Yo. Yo, 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 yo. And we start with a banning of a bot. Great. Okay. Sup. We're aboard it. Let me just pause the Baldur's Gate music here. There we go. The right camera placing. There we go. Hello. Go straight in. We're just gonna plow this way. See what we'll find. I have done... So tier 11s are just a tad too hard. Tier 10s is probably fine. But because of the way the game works, I feel like we should be doing tier 9s. There's the least amount of risk for me dying in there. It sucks, but that's the way the game is. I don't like it, but here we are. I'm thinking we're just gonna go and search for shit. So we'll have an expedition here. That's good, but not really gonna... I need my Atlas points. Also, I don't want to spend too much currency today. I am very low on exalts because I keep spending them on stupid shit or on freaking juicing up maps that I then fail. I'm just trying to get some more damage, if I'm being honest. And it's just not happening. Damage is, I think defensively, I'm okay in the 11 bracket. But in terms of damage, it's a little bit too little. A better spear, Kitoko's current, a couple of levels. That should fix it. I got a level this morning when I was just kind of getting my head into the game after the whole G4 stuff. And we're started on a crit wheel. I think it's going to be good. Since I don't have the Kitoko's current yet, I didn't bother putting it into the electrocution wheel that we are eventually gonna get. That is also a decent amount of damage. I think it's multiplicative even. If it works the same way people explained to me it worked in PoE1, making them take 20% increased damage is multiplicative with everything else, so it should be quite big. I think a lot of the time... Oh, oops. I think a lot of the time the bolts comes back to hit the main target, so... I don't think I should be picking up these 16s anymore. I think it's a waste. It would be nice if we could start utilizing the essences, the greater essences for some crafting.
Lightning strikes twice.
Maybe we could get lucky and get a really strong 3 stat spear. It's a little bit hard because there's so many things I want, and obviously I'm SSF. I could go trade. But I'd assume the spears to be really expensive there. Obviously this is the meta build, I think, as far as I'm aware. I guess another avenue of damage would be rings, but I don't know if I have all the damage in there already. Now they're definitely not... I definitely don't have like high tier fist stuff or lightning, I guess. I think I have a fire that's decent. Oh, we're almost getting stunned here. I did a map this morning, and I was wondering why the fuck I kept getting absolutely ass blasted off my mount. They had increased stun buildup, so that's a mod to be aware of if you're riding the Roa. I learned. We get Rog. I guess we could try some Rog gambling. I don't know that we have that much of his resource though. I also think I actually found the Rampage shield that I wanted to... Rampart, not Rampage. The Rampart shield that I wanted to chance orb. And I threw it away. I remember seeing it on the ground, picking it up, and then just... I don't have it anymore and I didn't chance it, so I must have just sold it.
Fortune favors the bold.
Why?
Lightning strikes twice. Bring it on.
Why'd she say fortune favors the bold? What did I pick up? Am I actually full inventory? No. That's a lot of skill gems being dropped on. I would like to get a better grip on my attributes so that I could wear that necklace. It will give me more rarity, which I think is more good for what we're doing now. But obviously I have to be able to use my skills. We do have a greater what's it called, a greater essence for attributes. I think we could see the rings. See, I don't really have any resistance on my rings, really. Oh, this one I do. Maybe the belt then? No, the belt has a lot of resistance. Oh, how am I just... Dude, my resistances aren't even that crazy, and I have them on fucking... I have 34 and 40. 32, 11. 26 and 19. I don't have anything on the helmet. I guess helmet is where we're gonna look. I guess we'll try and find a better helmet. That's like the... Maybe that's the 20% increased spirit. And 26 mana. We could get them on the scepter, actually, now that I think about it. There is at least... This is good, right? I can definitely not have cannibalism. So we have 20 to spare. Meaning that this would still be fine. We have to get at least 10 on the scepter. If we could just get a stat stick on the scepter, that would be really good, I think. What's the difference for level 70? Okay, so I get 15 more. I was thinking maybe we use this on a scepter, and we could potentially use this as well. So we'd get 2 attribute modifiers, and then hopefully we could roll spirit. Because spirit is a prefix, yes. Oh, this only has a prefix? That's hybrid? Okay. So minions have stupid. Yeah, no. Are we reforging? Oh, we're reforging. Let's go. We'll try that. Lightning resist. Accuracy. But I don't want the mana, but maybe we can try and reforge this one as well. But then again... and we only have 3 freaking again. That's the problem. That is the problem. Attack speed. Accuracy. It's a low accuracy though, but... yeah, okay. I've seen some crazy Thorns builds actually. I mean, this is damage, right? It would lose us a lot of evasion. Oh, sorry, energy shields.
Not on our side.
Yeah, we need to just get some exalts in so that I can start actually using them.
Heart of the storm.
I think I'm just gonna start and just I'm just gonna pick up every spear, make it rare, and then send them in the reforge thing. If they don't have something I want to hold for... we're gonna run out of regals real fucking fast, but... I don't know. I don't know. The fact that it's such a... it's only, what's it called, RNGs take the wheels that'll give you upgrades is a little bit annoying. I would love for them to add some sort of deterministic crafting. Other than maybe what you can do with omens, because they aren't that easy to acquire. Excavated chest, rarity dropped by monsters, but they're hexproof. I don't have a hex. That is something we could improve on though. I guess we could get some damage by... I think we'll have to go here. We could go around to take these.
You sure about that placement?
Extra chaos, that's not good, but... fuck it, we'll do this. I don't care. I missed. Why is he so fast?
That was almost a challenge.
Dude, fuck these hand guys. Oh, that's a rare as well.
Straight through the air.
Oh, he... Wait, why did he regenerate? Why is he healing? Why is... I don't think I put healing on them, did I? Oh, wait, what? So, did he have an extra one that just didn't show?
Take this. That's cleared him out. Now there's a nice surprise.
Yeah, that was nice. Not an exalt though, but it is what it is, I guess. I think I should stop caring so much about the what's it called? What are they called? Socket currency, artificer's orbs. Okay, let's think here. It has a little bit less accuracy. It has less attack speed, but it has projectile skills. It needs to do a lot of heavy lifting, doesn't it? Like, it would need flat fist, probably. And it would need fist increase, most likely. And it only has one suffix left. If that was crit, though... So the critical hit chance will go down by 5, though. I'm curious to see how much do we go down in... Well, damage is obviously going to go down, but I'm curious to see the crit here. That's not that bad, actually. It actually doesn't make a difference, really. It's only at the furthest. Okay. So, I mean, having the whatever glass spear is not all that big right now with the amount of accuracy I have. I don't want to throw, what's it called, exalts at it when I only have 3. Should we do the tower here? If we do the tower, we have to expend exalts as like for the last 2. Should we do the... See if this gets anything. They do extra lightning and they poison. That's not too bad. Let's jump these 2 in. They're evasive. I hope we can do this. Otherwise, I'm pissed.
Swamp smells so much fierce.
10 is not exactly like it's not entirely without issues.
Straight through the air.
Well, that was the first exalt, so... Not for crying out loud. Is that? Why is she so fat? Oh, she's haste aura. That's great. Okay. She's kind of scary. I guess we'll just do this. Okay. I fucked up here. Oh, I'm almost knocked off my thing as well. That would have been death. Great. Okay.
The hunt is on. Straight through the art.
A Shroud Walker with freaking magma barrier? Not nice. Okay, it's unidentified. I don't like that. Did we drop a wisdom anywhere? I guess if I'm being stunned or frozen, I can't because I have the charms, so we should be okay to just open it, I guess. But if I get ignited, it might be... Freeze you when activated. There we go. Good charm. That was not worth it, but... Okay. Tier 1 of Swamp Pyramid cleansed. Is that a wisp up there? It is. Oh, it went the other fucking way. No, thank you. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. No. Get me out.
Lightning strikes twice.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Unpleasant. The piggies are coming.
That were almost a challenge.
Okay. Hoo-wee.
Come on.
Have we cleared? Yeah. Tier 2 of pyramid cleared. Is there a boss up here? No, there isn't, right? That looks cool. I wonder if there's a world where these turn on and there's like lines that you have to avoid or take damage from. That's mobs. Okay. Activate the precursor beacon. Let me just do that. Because it's up here, right? And there's nothing else. Yeah. Oops.
Straight through the art.
I guess I'm not getting my investment back directly from this.
Come on.
I mean, obviously, in terms of value of shit I got, I did get 2 exalts worth, right? I got a Chaos Orb and an Exalt, but... No, I didn't get a Chaos Orb in this one. I have a couple of tier 17 gems and a precursor tablet. It'll probably be... if I was on trade. Which I'm not. So it's just -1 Exalt. It's the pot bringer, yo, Pop Potato. Welcome, welcome. Are you... How was Easter? I assume most people had holidays there. Obviously there are non-Christian countries, but...
On with the work.
It was okay. I mean, it's... Yeah, when you have to leave everything for like over a week to go see your family, it obviously it's nice seeing your family and all, but 9 days is a long time, right? Like, not streaming for 9 days because I have to go see my family is not great. It does not feel all that amazing. Not to say I don't want to go see my family. Obviously I do, but... Should we put Ritual on instead of Breach? I don't feel like we're getting a lot out of Breach right now. Let's try these. We do the good ones now. Had time to rest from streaming? Yeah, so... I don't really need that, if I'm being honest. I might if... I haven't been in a position after... Well, after I stopped streaming nights, right? Like when I streamed evenings, having a break from stream was nice. Because that's evening time with Nina. After I started streaming during the day, I don't really need it because I stream 5 times a week. like during the day, and then I have the evenings with Nina, and I have the weekend. There's not like, and I enjoy this. Like, it might be I guess if I was bigger and had to interact more with chat, I might get more tired. I don't know. Also, I guess if people are frustrating you, but for now, don't need it. Look at all that content we just applied. Time to fail them. Let's see. So I want to get here, or I guess here. Do we go towards this tower, or do we go towards... There's two over here. So this is two. If I want to get here, it's at least 3. Yeah, it's 3. This is okay, I guess. I think we'll go here. Can I see? There's no corruption I can see still. No, that's not corruption. I guess we'll keep going. Let's go there. It's also, it's not even so much the rhythm that you get, that you lose, right? Obviously you do, but I mean, that can be good, right? Like, you could need like that, but it's more the, you're not at home. It's like you're never just at home. And I don't believe you relax the same way when not at home. Now, it's one thing if you're on like a vacation and stuff, and you don't... At home, there can be things stressing you, right? Because, oh, then you have to do X, Y, Z. Oh, the dishes needs doing, whatever, the... Right, like, oh, I could also, like, clean up the fucking basement or whatever. All that shit, right? But there is still a comfort in sleeping in your own bed. And there's a comfort in having your things and all that. Like, when you don't have that for a long time, it starts to be a little bit like, Sometimes you just want to chill on the sofa with like an anime or something, right? Sometimes you just want to go play video games. And I can't. Because obviously I'm not bringing my PC with me. Where is the last thing? Is it these? Oh, okay. And it's not that I don't want to spend time with my family, or Nina's family for that matter. But 9 days is a long time. But obviously it doesn't make sense to have like, okay, let's say we spend 2 days with them and then go back home and then go back again, because it's a fucking 6-hour trip. Exaggerating, but I think it's 5. With everything. I mean, the bus ride alone is, I think, a little over 4. And then we got to get to the bus and from the bus. So 5 to 6 hours. Or the train for that matter. But the train isn't that much. Bring potato, you can play RimWorld on it. That is true, and I do bring my Switch. Now, don't get me wrong. As soon as when the Switch 2 comes out, soon, I'm probably gonna buy one pretty early, and I should be able. I think they talked about PoE 2 and D4 coming to Switch 2, so I'll buy the D4 to that game, and when PoE 2 gets there, or to that console, that would make it a lot more like, okay, I can game on the go. Because the Switch games I have now, to be fair, I just got the Super Mario 64 game. Same but for Deck 2. Yeah, I was considering getting a Steam Deck actually as well. So for my Switch, I have Stardew Valley, and I have some Pokemon, and I have a couple of Mario games, and I do like playing Mario every once in a while because it's just a blast from the past, right? It's nostalgia from my childhood, and it's kind of cozy. It's kind of fun. But it's not. It's not the same, kinda. Ooh, that's new. That looks like melee. Is that the one where it's like you can't do projectile skills, but your melee do X, Y, Z? It looked like a jousting. It looked like a lance, not a spear. I think they showed that one off somewhere. Also, I think if you play games like WoW, you play games like Path of Exile, Diablo, you just get worse at games. So I think playing a platformer here and there, or playing a Dark Souls or an Elder Scrolls or whatever, not Elder Scrolls, I didn't mean that. Dark Souls or Elden Ring is what I wanted to say. It's obviously way better. But playing something where the controls are a bit intricate, rather than just here where I'm just kind of clicking away and everything's good. It's like, I think you become a worse gamer if you just play, oh crap, if you just play games like ARPGs, and which, I mean, it's not a big deal, but I do enjoy playing games, and I do enjoy doing shit that's sort of difficult. Every game I play that's a single player story game, I usually play on the hardest difficulty just because I can. And I don't want to get too old to do that. So keeping a little bit of dexterity in the thumbs and whatever is probably good, I guess. Because I did fucking notice when I started playing WoW, and I played that more or less exclusively, I got so bad at Smite and obviously part of it is practice, but I also just think the pacing of the game and what you're doing. It's like games like WoW, it's not about moving. It's just about pressing your rotations in order, and then very basic movement. There's no like, yeah, you have to move out of the fire, but like it's not that big. And there's no like there's no timing like abilities or what's it called, blocks or parries or like slashes or dodges or anything. There's no timing that like really specifically. There's usually a really wide margin of error for that shit, so you just get worse. And the same with an ARPG here. Like The challenging part about Path of Exile is putting together the build. You're challenging your brain, sorta, whenever you try to put the shit together. But your actual gaming prowess is not being challenged at all here. Like, I am not... Yeah, there's a bit of dodge rolling, but it's not... It's not... Like, it does not help you much if you say go play fucking... even Valheim. If you go play Valheim, it won't help you. Valheim was a good one as well. Like, getting those parry windows, getting the dodge rolls, all that. A little bit of aiming... But I would like to be able to stay good at that shit. And if I play too much of this shit, yeah. Also, just having a handheld is nice because you don't always want to go to the PC. But I guess the Steam Deck would do that as well, right? 50 streak, let's go, Concho. Blasting. Well, what is this one? While this active injury, your next orb of alchemy will result in maximum number of suffixes. I feel like these could be good. How much do we have? 700, so I can't reroll. Okay, so I should just buy something, I guess. Something yellow if there isn't anything. And just get myself a shard, right? If there's nothing good. There we go. Whatever. Oh, I could have bought a scepter. Was that better? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How many monsters is left? 32. Can I be bothered? Did I complete it? Map is completed, right? Yeah. We don't want to bother for those 32 monsters. It's whatever. Your 50 streak is pretty big, man. That's impressive. You changed how you make coffee? Oh shit. What are you doing differently? Let's see. Oh, this is projectile. Okay, so 30% increased projectile speed. It has physical damage. It has evasion rating and attack speed. 36% increased melee damage if you dealt projectile attack hit in the past 8 seconds. 40% increased projectile damage if you dealt a melee hit in the past 8 seconds. Oh shit. Okay, so it's a combo spear. Level 21 is probably a good leveling spear then, right? Like, you just get an extra support gem, basically. Well, I guess it's increased and not more. It's cool. I will say I do wish that they upped how good a lot of the uniques were a little bit.
Until next time.
It would be nice if there were more uniques that were good to slot into any build, like even in the mid game. I get that the very late game uniques should be unique, right? But a lot of them, if you look at a lot of the weapon uniques, it's like, dude, 25 to 48 damage. Or like this one. This one's okay, right? But this one's more of the specific one if you can aggravate the bleeding and also ignite, right? But the weapon damage is so fucking low that a lot of the times you're probably going to be better off not using it unless this aggravate, ignite, and bleed is so effective, right? You're making it the way they make coffee in Turkey? What, how is... Oh, it's something with, like... You push it down into something, right? And then you kind of just... Oh, fuck, you know, I think I've seen some videos of it. I'm not sure what they're doing exactly. And we go here now? Yep. I mean, obviously you don't want every build to run a unique, right? That's okay. But I would like that there were more of them, that it was like, oh, I can just use this for now. Didn't you roast it? Okay. I mean, as is the case with a lot of food items, the more time and effort you put in, it's usually better, right? Like, there's very few food items that doesn't just get better if you spend more time preparing. That sounds awesome. It does sound a little bit time consuming though. What if it's worth it? Oh, you make it faster and with less energy? And it tastes better? That's wild. It sounded like you added steps. I need to get off this soon. What is it just that one? No, there's this guy as well. That went really poorly. Holy shit, I got nothing from that. Not picking up a 16. No! Okay, we wait. There's gonna be a lot of insects here. Yeah. Ooh. Stone charm? We'll take a look. Even less steering? Dude, I am not a coffee connoisseur. I have no idea. Get off it here before we activate. I'm probably gonna have to jump off it mid here because it's kind of narrow. I can't really ride around it. Oh, I can here. No, I can't. I'm gonna get stuck out here. Okay, we gotta get off. Okay, awkward. Got a lot more out of that one though. You use less coffee as well? Jesus, okay. So 0 downsides. If you're wondering why you didn't just do that from the beginning, yeah? Is there any reason for a tier 17 at this point? I guess we could take Thunder's Leap up. It is doing damage, I guess, but... Only one rare left? Maybe cancer, who knows, from additional roast? Okay. I mean, I hope not. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a study that showed whatever cancer. Everything gives cancer, right? Like, it's just... When they started making those diet sodas and they became a big thing, is it aspartame or something that they use, like the artificial sweetener? Then that gave cancer, and then all of a sudden it didn't anymore. It's like, okay, you can't keep up.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Will you? I think you will. No, it's a big one. Okay. Oh, I guess we could just do this. Not worth it. Aha! Nat. Ah, yes. That $0.03 or whatever it is. Ooh, 25 strength. That's not that much more than what I'm already getting. 21 dex. 87. I don't have life on my rings. This could be nice. Accuracy rate, meh. Nah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Last one of these. Was that the last one? It was. We got an Exile. Regal Orb will add only suffixes. We're getting the Exile, we're getting this, I think. Do we take a tier 9? No, Enfeeble, fuck that. 31. Ooh, let's fucking go. It's more int. It's one more spirit, so it's the same. It's more strength. This might actually let us wear the fucking thing. Is there anything here that's worthwhile? Armor? No. The question is if I should defer this or just get whatever here. I'll get this. We might have gotten an upgrade. I just need to fiddle a little bit. How much is on here? 16 to all. And I'll be getting 32 to strength. So we're losing... Well, there's 35. So we're losing 3 strength. And then we're gaining 9 intelligence. I mean, no matter what, it's better, so... But whether or not I can actually equip the necklace I want to equip is a different matter. I don't think so, sadly. Zoom zoom. One monster remaining. We leave a witness. Oh no, it's Purity of Ice. Fuck. God damn it, I thought it was the same separate. Oh, I'm stupid. It looks similar, it's not. That's probably not gonna work then. I guess if we get Purity of Ice, we lose... We'll lose... How much? So 300-ish. No, I guess it is just 250 or whatever it is. 235. So we'll lose that, but we will gain... How much cold resistance? 38. Meaning... We could take these two and turn them into attributes. And then we could probably equip... Wait, so how much is this? That is 500 energy shield. That's not gonna work. God damn it. Oh no. Wait, is it 500 energy shield? Oh, well, this one's out as well, right? So it's 400 energy shield we lose. I want to see how much damage we gain from... Oh my lord. I want to see how much damage we gain from it.
Till next time.
Okay, so what do I need to have? 164. I need 4 more in to equip this.
Yes.
Go on.
Let's do this real quick. Equip. And then this can go back to Dex. And then this, we take this off and it's 16 of each stat. Everything still works. It's just, wait, the Dex even works. No, the Dex doesn't work. Okay. 64 strength. This needs 50. So this could turn into Dex. Guess this could as well, technically speaking. Now we have 170 Dex.
Time to change my ways.
We lost fire res? We could fix that by just upgrading those two, so that's not a problem. And then now damage is what, 14? What was it before? $14.2. Oh, I'm stupid. What now? 28 int.
Speak.
14.2.
Try not to cook it up a second time.
I will cook it up a second time. Let's see. So we're at 14.2. It's not that much. What's the crit change? Why is that down to 2%? Wait, where's the accuracy? Wait, my accuracy gem is gone. I guess that was in discipline. Put it in Ghost Dance. Have I been playing without that all day, or what happened? So, 13 point... Wait, so is it the Dex, really? So the thing is, I have an 18 that I can't use right now because I don't have 178 dexterity. Equipping this would probably let me use, but I guess if I just do this, then I have enough already. Then I can do the 18. How's the resistances? They're all fine like this. I want it to be a little bit above so that elemental weakness isn't such a big deal. So the only thing I'd get out of this one is I'd get rarity, 28% rarity. I'd lose 30% max energy shield. I'd gain the crit. 15 all res with lightning. So I'd gain 30 lightning resist. I'd lose what? 23 fire res and I'd gain 15 cold. I also lose evasion rating. How much do I lose? Oh, only 2%. I also lose HP though, right? 30, just 31. Ah! Oh, there's the precision.
Find more reach remnants for my research.
Damn it. I thought. Alright. It is what it is. Wait, is it not completed? Oh, it is. I just can't go there because there's no route. So all we can go is there. Cool. This one's pretty free, actually. Wonder if I lowered my damage. 17. No, 14. I feel like I had 40 on the monk. Now, obviously, attack speed is amazing for sheet damage, and it doesn't translate to this build, so I do need to keep that in mind. Honestly, I probably should. I have a node that's skill speed. Quite frankly, I should probably take those 3 points out and allocate them into the crit. And then we could probably just go do freaking tier 11s. One shot everything easily.
That was almost a challenge.
The reason I don't do that is then the single target becomes awkward. It already is awkward. I don't want it to be more awkward. So I'm kind of waiting until we get a weapon upgrade. Preferably one without attack speed on it. I would love to just get accuracy flat fizz, or maybe not flat fizz actually. Maybe just accuracy, hybrid accuracy, and fizz percent, and then fizz percent, and then crit damage. Oh, isn't there an accuracy suffix as well? I would like that one on top, I guess.
Lightning strikes twice.
I guess percent fizz is not that great if I'm not getting flat fizz on there.
The hunt is on.
I wonder what the Dream Spear looks like. Because you need too many things. Suede braces. Ooh, those are new.
Straight through the air.
I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. They look a little bit like a bleeding thing with that big blade, but we'll see.
Pack's full.
Tier 2 boots with evasion energy shield.
Won't say no to a spot.
20 movement speed. So 135 max life. Is this actually useful? No. Oh, we need to see what these do. A little bit of evasion rating, physical damage to attack, critical damage potion, base critical hit chance for attacks with weapons 7%. What happens to my damage if I put those on? Wait, base critical hit chance for attacks with weapons 7. This one's 10. What happens? My damage goes down significantly. What about my crit? Does it go down? It does! Cool. Okay. So it's leveling, basically. Leveling gloves. I'm so happy about getting leveling gloves at level freaking 82. God damn it, game.
Time is not on our side.
I am not looking at that.
On with the war.
I wonder what spear I want.
Heart of the storm.
Probably not this one. Because it seems like the base crit, which is the base type of it, it doesn't seem like it does anything. Because when I lowered it, my crit didn't actually go down, except for that at the far end. How did I miss them so many times? Bad aim. Too much wow. Tap target. Oh, whoa. 3 shots, bro? Maybe a sapphire? We do have 2 gems in that are pretty fucking bad. Oh, he revives, I guess. Why?
I clean kill.
It is beyond me that in all of these maps, we still haven't found jeweled fucking gloves. How?
Strike twice.
Was that a tier 8? No, it was tier 9. Okay, I thought... Like, how? I thought they eliminated the below. Six monsters? We're not searching. We're not searching for fucking 6 monsters. No shot. A level 17 discipline. Do we do the whole attribute stuff with the essences? I mean, we can at least use the little one, right? 21 to int. If we then get a good thing here... We didn't. Maximum energy shield, presence area of effect, curse duration. The energy shield is nice. Do I have an open gem? No, I do not. What am I getting from this one? Attack damage. That's it. What am I getting from this one? Projectile damage. Yeah, they're not good. I was lucky with them last. We're gonna do a little re-thing here. 27% increased spirit. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I want to, but I shouldn't.
Need to create.
I mean, as far as SSF staffs go, this is not terrible. Attack speed, crit hit chance, melee skills. Bad flat lightning, but they're all low as well, but I won't be playing a...
Until next time.
Oh, these are both 16s? I feel like in order to use In order to use Exalts on a scepter, it needs 3 good ones from the beginning. This only has 2. And I did spend an essence on it, but I think we finished this, right? Yeah. Does this actually connect to the tower, or? This one was pretty good, right? So we'll do that with the breach. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to what was on here, actually. What was on here? They have stun threshold, nailment threshold. There's pack size, they're evasive. An additional breach. No, that's just from the...
Through the art.
Oh. Oh, wow. We almost got knocked off our row already. Nothing hit me there? Something hit me there.
Proof of my prowess.
Where are these fucking gloves, game? They are not rare. I know I shouldn't base a SSF build about around uniques, but it's not a rare unique.
Straight through the art.
It's like super common. It's 1 exalt for crying out loud on a, and it's a meta fucking unique, yeah. Ree! No, what? Oh, that's down here. No. Okay. Bam. Bam. We are clearing. Ooh. Big hit. That was
Almost a challenge.
mistimed, is what I'll say. That was really bad. I'm so happy I didn't die. That was so lucky. I should use barrage more. It's a good button. That was wrong. Press the wrong button there. I didn't mean to press barrage there. I shouldn't use it just to use it. I should use it when it makes sense.
That's the rid of the oats. Heart of the storm.
Wait, I finished? Okay. We still got the breach. Superior sea glass spear. Yeah, I think I'm better off picking something that does not have for the single target. I think I want something with a higher attack rate, and for the clearing, I think I want just high damage output. I don't need attack rate. I don't need crit because of the accuracy I have. The base. I seem to have capped out base crit. Which I don't know how that's a thing, but whenever I swap to a spear with less crit on the base, it doesn't change the crit. It only changes the low end, which is far away. So for the scaling and for most of the damage I'm doing, which is like this range here, it doesn't seem to matter. No! Well, we got what, four splinters? That was really bad. Really terrible. It wasn't the best layout for it either, but I guess I went the wrong way, but how the fuck was I supposed to know? Bam, bam, bam. No, no. No.
Quality work.
Guard during effect. Reduce charges per use. What does this one have? Duration. I think this one's better. Oh, you can't do that? Okay. I mean, it's not active, so I figured it doesn't matter, but okay, I guess. Okay, time for a map. Or a tower, sorry. Increase. Is this 6? It is. So let's see. This is not good. We'll try anyways. There's no content on the tower, so it's just the tier 10 that we're losing, and I don't care. I have so many tier 9s, I just have to go fight a boss. It's whatever.
These towers near touch the sky. Can only wonder what they hold.
Oh no. I have a really bad map here.
Through the art.
Like a really bad waystone. And on top of that, we're also in a choke point map. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, and I have to contend with these all the time?
A worthy foe.
That's a lot of boom. This is so buggy with these things. And the vultures are scary. They hit hard. Them being buggy is not good.
That was almost a challenge.
Helmet is a reasonable place to get an upgrade, so we will start looking at them a little bit more intensely. I could try and gamble for gold, but I don't want to because I want to use it for the strong box if I find that again. Okay. Wrong spear? Yeah, why not? If I could get a spear upgrade, that would be great. It would be massive if I could get crit damage on my spear again. No, 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 no. $16 spirit gem, I will take that. Spirit gems are a bit rarer. Also, the levels of them don't matter as much for some of them. What? Okay, so where is it coming out? Okay. I'm pushing her around. Let's go. That's a lot of mobs. Maybe not fight two.
Almost a challenge. And that's that.
I don't think 17 is even worth picking up, if I'm being honest at this point. Oh well. Wonder what's down here. I'm pretty sure the way forward is there because the last one is there, but I wonder what's up here.
Lightning strikes twice.
Okay. Lesser again, bro. Give me a greater. I'm not asking for a perfect, although I would like it. I'm not asking for that. I'm asking for a greater one. Do they have to be this rare? Really?
Piece of filth.
Dude, fuck these vultures, man. Like, why are they disappearing into the ground? I don't know what I just picked up.
Proof of my prowess.
All item drops converted to gold. Oh my lord, that just took out my map. I just got fucked. That took out the waystone. I killed the last rare that's guaranteed a waystone of the same level. And it turned into gold. No! Okay, I'm never clicking that pylon again. Fucking hell. No, man. I just got destroyed. Not a happy camper. This is a lot of life. That's bad. Is that hybrid? Ooh. This could happen, but it needs flat. It's 34 rarity though. I don't want to get rid of that though. I think this one's dead. Yeah, it has the accuracy, but I don't really care about that at this point.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay, tablets.
What can it...
I guess we go like this. Okay, so did we get to spot corruption? Where is it? Is it this one? It is corrupted. It's there. Okay, so we go here, I guess. We just continue this way. So we get delirium and ritual in our next one. Rarity. This one's not great. I probably shouldn't do that with delirium, actually. This one's okay. Oh, temporal fucking chains, bro. I just saw it. Oh my god, that is bad. We do the temporal chains. It's not good in the ritual, but I think hopefully we'll be able to deal with it. Hopefully we'll be able to deal with it. We'll see, I guess. Oh, it's so bad.
You will never escape this nightmare.
Okay, lag, we're here.
Lightning strike twice. Take this.
I wonder if it's the... It must be... Yeah, it's the delirium DR that's making me not one-shot.
A clean kill.
This is not good. No, only 3. Oh well. Shouldn't they have not had the... maybe I activated before it went away. Yeah, we're one-shotting things now.
That was almost a challenge.
No! No! No!
Lightning strikes twice.
This is not great. I wonder if I'd be better off swapping out Innovate. Volt is already gain extra. What would I put on though? I wonder if the electrocute would be better. No, bro. Fucking Roa charged. Oh my lord. Okay, we have one attempt remaining. That's great.
Come on.
Where did he go? Did I kill him?
Lightning shatters bones. Big prowess.
Okay. It's hard to explain just how much I fucking hate temporal chains. It's so frequent. And it's so bad. I can't see shit. I guess we got him.
Here it comes. Die.
Right around.
A clean kill.
Hinder aura as well. Don't I suffer enough? Okay. Fuck, that was bad. Yep. Give me all the omens. Anything here worthwhile? Is that the hybrid accuracy? Man, it has useless fucking... Yeah, it's hybrid. The only thing I'd take this for is for the recombinator. It has many affixes, so it's better, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll go. We have 600 left. Is there anything worthwhile, or do we just buy what's it called? Regal shard. I think we just buy a regal shard. Here we go.
Straight through the art.
I missed. Okay, down there was scary. Wonder if I can hit it from here. I hit something.
That was almost a challenge.
That's it? Just a bit of gold? I did murder them all when I was just firing. Cheesing! Yeah, we'll go back here. The fact that temporal chains also slows down the portal cast, it's just that last bit of just fuck you, huh? Both bad. Elemental damage was phrase build up. Fuck that. Oh, we can go. I completely forgot about that before.
Until next time.
Give me something good. I think it is in base, so it's probably not going to be curses, penetrate cold, volatility on kill. Nah. I think I got pretty lucky with jewels last, but they also seem to drop a little bit more last season.
Straight through the art.
I think I had 3 jewels with 3 good stats, or three useful stats. Now I have 2 with 1 useful stat, and that's all I've gotten. Everything else has been useless. Oh, there's still a rare. I thought I completed the map already. Oh, it froze you, huh? Oh, what rewards that was, huh? Okay. Oh, really? $11 monsters remaining. Yeah, we're done. No more fucking temporal chains for me. God damn it.
Time is not on our side.
What are we doing now? A boss. This one's bad. This one's bad. But this one won't kill me, will it? It might. But this is just a boss and a little bit. Yeah, we'll be fine on this one, I hope. The resistances are obviously gonna suck, but I could consider... Am I not running around with... Yeah, lightning pen. We could swap... Let's try this, see how it goes. Okay, hello. Yoink. Is he stuck there? No, 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 no. Can I have the jacket?
Bring it on.
Oh, the duck was... I thought it was an enemy. It was the duck. Okay. I wonder if the pen is worth it. Bring around the rosy. Not really a worthy foe, no. At least I cheesed the shit out of him then, I guess. I mean, if you can do it, why not? Oh, no. I guess when both my initial shot and Herald crits, I one-shot them. Is that what we're up to? Like, is that really the... Have we fallen that low in damage? I have picked less and less damage. Sad. I think when I level up, I just naturally lose accuracy as well. I haven't gained any and I haven't changed anything, but I'm just getting less and less. It's not that I'm losing accuracy, it's that my level comparative to the monsters, I'm gonna need more accuracy to get the same hit chance. Which feels fucking weird, not gonna lie. I don't like that that accuracy scales like that. It feels weird. It makes sense though. But when you have your damage tied to accuracy, it's not super pleasant that leveling up means I lose power. Adorned again. They need to be jeweled, game. Do I have to go back to Act 2 and farm like a level 30 area? Is that really what's about to happen?
Straight through the art.
Am I really about to do that? I'd be fucking miserable the whole time. And then we do it and we get the gloves and we chance orbit and they don't turn into Kitoko's current. And then we have to go again.
I have enough in my pack already.
How do we go about this one, huh? I think the answer is we don't, unless it's this size. Let's go. Okay, so just the boss left. And whatever's in between me and the boss, I guess. Okay. This single target stuff with 2 buttons actually feels a lot worse than 1 button because it feels dumber. It's like
This'll do nicely.
for some reason having 2 button spam feels dumber than just 1 button spam. And in the bad way. Like it feels like what the fuck am I doing? Why am I just like mashing this one thing over and over again? It feels like you're playing a playing like, say, Elden Ring or something, and you just only know 1 combination and you just light attack all the time, basically. Just dodge light attack, dodge light attack. A little bit of chaos resist with some rarity. Nope, it's dead. I think we will wanna... Dude, the fact that it rolled a tier 1 hybrid, if that had been just anything above tier 1 almost, it would have been good, but it's not. I think we have 2 of them now, right? Sleek. Yeah. Oh, there's a thing in there that we want to take, just for the sake of it.
Yes. Find more breach remnants for my research.
And then we go here, right? Or do we go... Where is it that we need to end? Is it here? It's here. So we go here. Hideout. This one's pretty bad. We'll do that one.
Lightning strike twice.
I'm dead, I think. Is something resurrecting the minions or what's happening here? So I'm just being fucking mega beamed, or I fucked up?
That was almost a challenge.
Fy fan!
Now we're talking.
You can't jump over that? Oh, it's nice and quick, I guess. Ooh. The stun threshold is really bad. Ah. I don't see it happening. 41% increase. The mana regen is dead. The int would be nice. But it has... Oh, it has fire resist. I'm stupid. Okay, I think we're gonna give this a go. Life, not much, but a bit. So this one is in the Reforge area. This one maybe. I can't spend too many exalts because I'm broke. I want to have them for if something really good shows up. Magic pack. Stun buildup is bad. Stun buildup is real bad. I learned. This is where we're going. I think we're going here. Stun buildup with ritual is not bueno, is it? That is just asking for trouble. Question is if I should go to the tower so I can add some shit to this stuff. Yeah, let's go here. This one wasn't very good, so we'll go here. Oh, we'll start with a wisp.
Straight through the heart.
Oh wow, we almost got stunned.
A worthy foe.
The Faradun mask? Nah. Okay, so we drop this back here. That's a 16 regular gem.
The thrill of the hunt.
Okay. I don't even know what I got hit by. Guess I got lucky. But that's why stun deliver is so bad, man. Like, you get knocked off this thing so quickly. Then I am not paying enough attention. Because who the fuck looks down here? Put it here. It's important information.
Straight through the heart.
Oh, I thought I got hit. Let's go. Are you kidding me?
Proof of me prowess.
Yoink. That's a lot of mobs. And they're gone.
Take this.
One thing I will say, when you're riding the Roa, Gamble Sprint is kind of nice. Because it gives you an indicator of when you're getting hit that you can feel. Like, I've been hit twice here.
Got my fingers
And if I hadn't just happened to look at the stun bar, as I should, I wouldn't have noticed. But with Gamble Sprints, you get that hit of movement speed reduction that you really feel. It's like, oh shit, I got hit. You're more aware that you got hit. Obviously, you can get lucky, unlucky. That it just rolls the same movement speed, basically. And you don't notice, but... I have noticed I'm getting more stunned. Well, now I'm used to it, but I have noticed I got stunned more after I swapped out of the Gamble Sprint. Now I'll probably get stunned less than I did before because I've been killed by it a couple of times now, so I try to pay attention to it. 16 spirit gem though. We'll take those. I will also take... Oh, I didn't see that. I will also take the support gems. What? We got hit by something here.
Pack's full.
Really? Oh yeah, it is. Can I? No. Probably not. Okay. Yoink. That one's not good. Put it down there. Why did I not sell these first?
Time is not on our side.
No, that missed. Okay, so they throw like a bomb at me. And that does Giga stun.
Lightning strikes twice.
Oops.
The hunt is on. That was almost a challenge.
There we go. Oops. What's kind of neat that the spear you throw is actually the one you have. Like you can see the head is the same. I haven't noticed that until now.
Straight through the arm.
Oh, I got hit by that. Imagine if one hit from them was enough to stun me and they hit me as I jumped onto it. Oh, I would get pissed. Oh, there's basically not any more monsters left. Here we go, big sustain. Easy. I could be doing 10s.
More otherworldly remnants.
I could be doing 11s. It's just I feel like the risk of me dying there is a bit too high, and As much as I hate playing like that, that is the game I'm being forced to play. Like, I would like to just go bam. I'm not happy about throwing this away, but we are. Okay, what now? So we could go do a... Oh, unique map. Unique. I think we go here because that unlocks this and also lets us do stuff here. Yeah, we go there. Let's see, is this one good? Ailment threshold, curses, stun threshold. This one's pretty free. Can we just take a regular blue one? Curse rarity. This one's not great, but it's doable. Please build up. Let's do that one. This one.
Heart of the storm.
Do not poison me, sir.
A worthy foe.
Oh, wait. We should always have... I should start carrying around a stack of... a stack of alterations. No, not alteration. What are they called? Augmentations and wisdom. Maybe even what's it called? Val. It's just a skill gem. Yeah, fuck that then. Just so we can reroll the strong boxes. Can you chance up a strong box? Can, right? Or?
Almost a challenge.
Whew. What is spawning them? Ooh.
A rat.
Alchemy and chaos. Oh no. Ooh, Exalt. Yeah. Where are my jeweled gloves, man? How long must I search? Fuck Vault for a bit here. There's too many mobs. These meteors are scary because I feel like I have to dodge them. I don't. They're mine.
Lightning strike twice. Die, beast.
No. I knew I was getting there, but I just stopped paying attention because the fucking wisp caught my attention. That is kind of dangerous. It's like, ooh, piece of candy, and then I'm just not paying attention to what I need to be paying attention to. I think whenever I see a wisp, I gotta jump off before I go after it, so that we at least start with full. When I feel like I'm stressed and I have to run forward in order to not lose the wisp. I wonder if there's a patch notes, actually. We should go look for that. If it's time that they're going to do something more with the wisps and when that's happening. They did say that there's something with the math that isn't mathing. Because they should be rewarding and players feel like they're not. And there was something in the simulation that wasn't looking right. So there is something coming. Now, what that something is, I don't know. $11 monsters, we don't care. We're Gucci. I wonder if they've said anything. Forum, early access. Upcoming plans. That's the one I read, right? Yeah, they haven't said anything more than that. That's been a week. See, I think we all got a little bit used to them making changes really quickly. So it being a week feels like a long time now. Is that hybrid? Hybrid tier 4. I think we'll keep that. That's not too bad. Okay. Those are not good, so they will just die. The 129 int requirement is kind of steep, huh? I wonder if I should stop going for this helmet thing. It would save me. What would I do? It would save me these 3 points. How many points am I spending to get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Okay, if I don't go those, I'll take this out. I'll take these 6 points out. I'll go here. I'll get another gem. Because I'm keeping these. That is an option. Cold and Chaos. It's not that far off being an upgrade already, so I guess we'll give it... What do we get? We got Rarity. Only 8% on a suffix. I guess it's not dead yet then. Now it's dead.
Time is not on our side.
Okay, we'll do a 10 here. Cursed with Enfeeble, poison on hit. Should we slap the last on here? Please don't be bad. That's not great, but it's doable. Okay, so there's a boss here. And it's corrupted. And it's a tower, so prone to choke points.
Lightning strike twice.
And we start with crit resistant blue mobs.
Bring it on.
And a mana donut that's lightning resistant. Good thing I have must be a throw. Okay, so far so good. Okay. There's a corpse exploder. Was this little one?
Clean kill.
Extra crits? I thought it says always crit. I was like, no. I'm playing a little careful because I don't want to lose this. Oh, Shroud Walker on this guy is kind of scary, huh? He dropped just a gargantuan life flask? Wow. How's that possible? Did he drop gold? He might have dropped gold and I picked it up. How much gold do we have actually? not the one. 700k. Okay, we're back up. We're back up to what before we found our first Ventur's Gamble strongbox.
Lightning strikes twice.
Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, not bad. I think I'm gonna go this way a little bit. I guess we could activate... We should activate the beacon. If I could... If I could go find the beacon before I do anything else. The 20% damage down, or however much it is. Yeah, 20%. Sucks.
Straight through the air.
No. I'm being pincered.
The thrill of the hunt.
Dude, I hate these monsters so bad. What was that, man? Oh, proximal tangibility. That's bad. How are they not fucking dying? Does it revive them? It didn't even. Oh, did we just manage to not find where we're supposed to go? Did I kill him with one lightning? Seems I did. Let's go. Guess there's enough mobs to bounce around in.
That was almost a challenge.
I walked up to a porcupine. No. There we go. What do I have to fight? Scorpion? This is probably a bad idea. That hit me. Oh! Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Am I not doing a 10? Why did I only get a 10? Do you have to kill the boss last to get the guaranteed upgrade? Is that a thing?
Lightning strikes twice. Take this.
Aha. Come on. Guess I can't. You actually have to freaking kill the boss last to get the upgrade. Or am I doing a 9? I'm pretty sure I'm doing a 10. I guess we'll see when we kill the last rare here if it gives us a 9 or a 10. If we do it, that is. I think we will. Oops. Look at me, inventory management extraordinaire. You're fucked. I fucked that. Oh my lord. I got cheated, game.
double as is.
0 monsters remaining. Leave none alive.
A sight
Okay.
for sore eyes.
Rambler, I think we'll take a look at it. %15 movement speed, goddamn.
On with the work.
I think we'll upgrade that. That has tier 5 attack speed. I think we'll hold on to that. That one is bad. Nah. I mean, it did get attack speed.
Buy more breach remnants for my research.
Oh, why am I going back in? There's nothing in here. That was the Stoic Scepter. That's what I came for, but it's a level 17. 46 spirit? And mana dead. Okay. Okay, so we can put in tablets. I'm definitely taking a boss one. I think we get one. Is it 66? Yeah, so we'll get one more, right? From a 3 boss. Do we want expedition? Sure. And then we'll do irradiated. Or irradiated. Irradiated. We'll just do that one, the low one. Whatever. So it should be 4, right? Yes. 23 and 19. Okay. Now, what is the fastest way to this? I think it's there. It's through 3 maps, man? No, it's through 2. There. Okay, we go. I guess we just do 10s if we can find some. Cursed with elemental weakness. Magic monsters. Extra lightning, that's not great, but I think lightning is the one we have the most of, right? Yeah, so we should still be resistant capped against whatever they do. I appreciate the follow. Oh, my Twitch feed is down. Why is that down? Hello? So there we go. It's one of those. Okay.
Straight through the art. You're as good as dead.
Oh, why is he not taking any damage? I guess I hit the shield door.
A worthy foe.
A worthy foe. I forgot about the whole, like, I want to do more with the strong boxes, huh?
What you hiding?
Contains identified items. What? That's oh, proximal. It's so big that it doesn't look as dust, as what's it called, foggy. I don't think I want this though, actually. It contained identified items, but all it dropped was 2 white items. Okay, bro. Just say you're useless, man. Oh no. Let's see, is that the rare that just came freaking yeeting at me? He stuns, he suppresses, he has volatile plants, and he's slow resist. Nasty. Okay. Here's up. There's a lot of rares in one area, huh?
I'll not say no to that.
And here's the expedition. Which I'll do last because I have a tendency to over buff these. Or maybe get a little bit complacent, either or both.
Straight through the arc.
Oh shit. He came at me. The cunt. What fucking aura is here? What does this do? All item drops are corrupted. About that. Can I click that off? Is that a thing? Oh, again. Level up. So I decided to go here because that's probably gonna be up perma. given that I hit so many times. I think I'm gonna go for the chance over the damage. My chance isn't great right now, so I would like that to go up a bit. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll swap it around. I need to get off my mount here.
Lightning strikes twice. Bring it on.
No!
Proof of me prowess.
Ori Halcom Spear. Oh, I got hit pretty hard there.
Local, need your aid.
There's a lot of mobs here. I have not seen a rogue exile in forever.
Straight through the out.
What the fuck? I don't have too many points backed into them, but I do have a little bit. Do I have like 1 increase in their chance to show up? Did not mean to press spacebar there, but what is happening?
That was almost a challenge.
Damn. Woohoo!
Don't stand a chance.
Okay. Oh, there's still a mob here? And a tiara. And a bit of gold. We'll get it when we do the expedition. Soon TM. Duke Gem 16, we take. $11 monsters remaining. There we go. Will you look at that? Okay. Let's take a quick out to drop our stuff. That's a decent amount of spirit, but 68 increased energy shield. Oh, we could see what that has in store for us. Oh, fuck that. Ah, that one's dead. Not good, not good, not good. Armor evasion rating, not good. Oh, I mean 24 cast speed, I guess, but
More breach revenants for my research.
I was thinking about maybe keeping these as well for the Reforged Gamba. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get something good. Let's see. Quantity of artifacts, I would like to go there, but 100% increased. Then the low on monsters. Okay, so if we just do the way I would want to do it in terms of the buffs. It would be something like something like this. What are we dealing with then? So low life attack speed, that's not good. 500% increased critical hit chance. And they gain 100% extra as cold, and they already have extra as lightning as well, and they penetrate chaos. But I mean, the penetrate chaos shouldn't really... We're gonna try this. It's whatever.
Let's see what shakes loose. Lightning strikes twice. That was almost a challenge.
He had an aura that makes it harder for me to do AoE. Good morning, Blitz. Welcome, welcome. New job treating you okay? Expedition precursor ritual. I appreciate the follow, Emily. Oh, Omen Scepter. I try. What is this guy? Oh no! He's quick and he has proximal intangibility. And he does a lot of damn. Die. Woo! It's working the shit out of you, Rip. I appreciate it, Emily. I'm not too happy with it in the sides, but it's not like I can do much about what I can grow, but at least it's good in at the chin section or whatever. We only got 2 artifacts from that? Really? That's bad. Sometimes maybe good. You like faded beard? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means.
Time is not on our side.
Oh, we go to the right. So it's expedition and just corruption and +1 level. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, I need food. I need food. I need food. I can't just keep going. I need food. Right. I need food. Let's see. I did... So this one's a bit old. It's 2 weeks old, but it's apparently something from last epoch. We'll go to just chatting. Just chatting. I can't spell. That apparently Quinn thinks they should put in. You see a guy and he has a beard look on his whole face and he looks like a monster. That's what I want, though. That's what I want. I would like it here. All right. It's got to be real quick because I just have to make a shake and get a banana. So we'll just get him started. He's going to yap for like a couple of... Yeah, I mean, there's too little here, right? Like... I mean, it is here. It is not that it's not enough. It's just I have a lot of like see-through hair, so it looks worse than it is, but that doesn't help anybody, right? Like it's supposed to look like something. But yeah, it's not. I can't grow it, so this is the best I can do. And I'm pretty happy with it. The only thing is this here fucking folds up so I get like a shelf. So weird. All right, we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna go get a banana and my shake. It's gonna be like 3 minutes or something, and we'll see. He's gonna yap for a bit, so... Oh, he's...
Last epoch.
Oh wait, I should have eggs actually. Do I drop the shake and go eggs and the banana? You know what? I'm gonna do eggs and stuff, so it's gonna be a little bit longer, but I'm gonna go get me some eggs.
Hello, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour
Oh,
Games.
it's patch
I'm
notes.
excited
Oh,
to
shit.
tell you more about the long-anticipated content coming in Season 2.
You're here to ask if I accept offers from designers or not. I don't have any money to pay you, so at the moment, no, I do not. But I appreciate it.
Called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2, you...
A little bit weird. Should actually not staring at the camera. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I think he's got a teleprompter, though. So he's like, Dan, that's going to be extra levels of professionalism, but actually, it just, you know, it's a little bit confronting.
You're introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can throughout the zones. Tombs and Cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted
So it's kind of like
affixes
Tormented
total.
Spirits.
This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes.
Spam it?
To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's endgame.
So that's maps.
These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask.
Oh, I don't
Woven
like
Echoes
that.
will provide new
He says exactly what I'm thinking. It makes me feel stupid.
challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignixoros, the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Eterra. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items not found anywhere else in the game.
No doubt.
Access to new unique items only.
The game, like obviously behind PoE 2 and then looking at this gameplay, there's a level of jank there that's just like you can't. It's hard to look past. But then I think once you get into it, it feels kind of good. Like that, at least killing trash mobs and clearing feels good. My issue was that the bosses always felt real jank, and looking at that boss fight there, it looked kind of jank. Hard to describe. It's just everything from the way the abilities are telegraphed to the execution of them. I don't know. I do need to test it out though. I do need to give it a vibe check. Little vibe check on the bosses, see if they've improved the bosses, perhaps.
Found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some Woven Echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2, and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree. The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience.
Kind of like a Atlas.
Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which can
they're allowed to get inspired by PoE. PoE takes Last Epoch mechanics sometimes, so alright, they're allowed to, like, this is ethical.
Champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your echoes for additional drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and Woven Echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a Woven Echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your Echo Web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprint.
I would not be surprised if this gets put into PoE. That is such a good idea. That is such a good idea. What the hell? No, they always talk about how they don't want smart loot and they kind of have to drop everything, but they know that smart loot would be better. But then sometimes people want like a base type that's not very common, and you know we have to drop everything equally. And it's one of those things where he's saying, hey, look, you can just put an item in to your fucking Atlas tree, and then it's more likely to drop that item.
Oh shit!
What the
Okay.
fuck?
It's kind of hard to keep up with when I'm not watching it and I don't know what's happening. So what were they saying again?
Game experience.
Kind of like a Atlas.
Some options include having a chance for arena echoes to be replaced with super arena echoes, which can
they're allowed to get inspired by PoE. PoE takes last epoch mechanics sometimes, so
I think everybody should just steal from everybody.
allow items and woven echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a woven echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the weaver in cemeteries.
Okay.
Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes.
Oh shit.
Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies and regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprint.
I would not be surprised
That's pretty cool.
if this gets put into PoE. That is such a good idea. That is such a good idea. What the hell? They always talk about how they don't want smart loot and they kind of have to drop everything, but they know that smart loot would be better. But then sometimes people want like a base type that's not very common, and you know we have to drop everything equally. And it's one of those things where he's saying, hey, look, you can just put an item in to your fucking Atlas tree, and then it's more likely to drop that item.
Yeah, but you'd have to have the item
What
though.
the fuck? That's such a good idea. What? As if that's so good for like farming a base type that you want.
That's a fair
really
point.
Cool. That's really cool. Fucking steal that right now, GGG.
No, that's
Steal
the
it,
thing they should steal.
To basically have a bias for certain item types, like that you're trying to look for. Now, this is obviously from a fucking perspective. You know, just having a little bit more control over what's dropping and why. Like, I wish I could say, hey, look, I'm gonna put this fucking mace, right? I'm gonna put this two-handed mace into this slot, and now it's more likely to drop two-handed maces of that type, right? And you know, and obviously that would take away from the drop chance of two-handed swords and two-handed whatever the fuck. I would totally be on board with that. Now, obviously in Trade League, it's just gonna be like, okay, what is the rarest base that everyone wants, and everyone's gonna do the same thing. But for SSF, this would be an amazing utility.
There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set Athix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can craft these on
So you make any item to set item. Why not just delete set items? And then just put those fucking set bonuses like on passive tree shit. I mean, it's kind of like reverse engineering a set item. But fair enough, an items. I mean, yeah, dude, fuck it. I mean, fuck it. Set items are
There's a lot of people that like set bonuses.
I hate set items. People should make
Quinn hates them. The problem is that they can get very... This is like the chicken or the egg. What are we talking about now? What's like the chicken or the egg? The set item is interesting, right? There's a lot of people who likes them. There's a lot of people who hates them. D3 set items were overly oppressive, and not very malleable. I don't know if you can make just a general... Because the problem is if you make something that's too wide, the cast too wide of a net, then everybody's just going to use that set item and everything's going to be the same. And if you make it so that... so that it's too narrow, then you homogenize the game to only fitting whatever is the best set, kinda. There is something satisfying about finishing your set, right? Like getting that last set. But in D3 is like, yeah, you're just a piece of shit, and then you get your set items, and now you're a god. It's just like from one extreme to the next, like that. Just I think the smaller sets from D3 were cool, where it's like 2 set or 3 set. They were also a little bit less powerful, a little bit more like something you could utilize. I'm kind of in between, if I'm being honest. I know Sovi loves sets. He wants them in the game. And I think it's just a case of, yeah, it's just your build is just kind of already made, and you just get these 6 items, and then it just works. And then it's just about improving it rather than making it work. I don't know. I can see an argument for them.
Sets. Like deleting set items means everything's a set item. And then it's better, because then you make your own set item. Versus like arbitrarily bonus for having these particular items on at the same time equals now you've got to use these items, and now you're forced. And basically, set items piss me off, right? Because of the fact that you get forced into using like 4 of this item, so then you have 4 item slots that you can no longer use how you want. Now, obviously, what they've done now is they said you can make any item a set item.
Yeah, so it's just an extra bonus.
Just make no item a set item.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
It's the same thing, but they're doing it backwards.
To different item subtypes, only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Far Sight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one.
You're being bricked by Diablo 3 and thinking set items are good. Just because like Diablo 3 had something that said 20,000% damage with this fucking set equipped equal good. It's Blizzard's dogshit design of like, you must put on 4 of these pieces. It's lazy ass fucking design. It makes balancing a lot easier, right? Because you can force players to wear a bunch of the same gear, and then you just tweak the set bonus and tweak the items that people are forced into wearing. It's some brain dead World of Warcraft design, trash, dog shit.
It's good in World of Warcraft, though.
Far better. They just want players to be forced to upgrade their gear. It's like, hey, how can we force players to upgrade their gear, so that way we can incentivize them to go to these new places?
No, it's good in World of Warcraft. It changes the way your character plays.
It's
really good.
It's fucking dog shit. Better design is there are no set items, and you just put on the item that you think is best for your character, and that is your set. That's what's okay. Fuck set items.
Legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant
the way your character
risk,
plays.
as it the legendary potential.
It's good in WoW because it changed the way your character plays season to season to season. Meaning, if you just want a little bit of a fresh air, a little bit of a breath of fresh air, then the set items might provide that for you on the same class. You don't actually have to reroll. If you don't introduce set items, then they have to do a lot more. They have to do a lot more heavy lifting with the buffs and nerfs and changes to talents between seasons. Whereas the set items will do all that for you if you just incentivize different things. So set items in WoW are really good. In an ARPG though, it's a little bit different because you're like from season to season you should be playing something else, right? And the set items means that you'll eventually run out of things quicker than if you don't have set items. Like in PoE, if there were 5 set items per class or whatever, you'd play one of those 5 every time you play, right? More or less.
Fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 fortune potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix. In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item, or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the Thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new...
Is this like the purification, you know? See, this is the thing. How do you add depth, right, without increasing complexity to a point which makes it no longer fucking appealing to some new player? Because, like, looking as a person who's not a Last Epoch pro, it's like, man, there's all these new systems and all these new things, and I'm not going to do any of them. And it's like, there's a part of you that thinks, okay, that'd be kind of cool to discover them all, but at the same time, I'm going to be so much... You're going to, like, the barrier to entry is a lot higher. It's like, it's getting raised. Every time he announces some new mechanic where you can do some thing with some other thing, it raises the barrier to entry.
Yeah.
And the question is it bloat or is it worth it? Like, for example, I'd be reducing bloat. Like, this whole fucking thing of reverse engineering set items to be not set items. I would just be like, hey, guess what? We did a patch and we've removed set items. Or, you know, we've added to a currently existing system some new things you can do that aren't like a direct power creep, but a side grade. But obviously, people like power creep. People like, oh, you just add a bonus to your currently existing thing. It's just a buff. No one's going to complain.
Crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions. Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers, like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this.
Weaver's cock-ass was like some shit you'd have on your item, right? And then as you played the game, it would go down, and then your mods would go up on your item. Your item would, like, upgrade over time.
All you need to do to get the best gear is put the item in the woven egg, then take it to the Nemesis altar, reroll it twice there, then take it to the Terra Forge and transmute it up to 6 times. After you find the Apex coin, then you have the final form.
I think I don't know if he's joking. I think it's a joke. But, like, when he said the Nemesis egg that comes from, like, items so you could try again, I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, that doesn't... Wait, you can't indefinitely Nemesis egg, right? The item will brick eventually. Because if they make unbreakable items, that's going to be lame. Because then it turns it into, like, a less RNG and more of a deterministic grind, which I'm not a fan of. I like RNG factors. Most times brick. So you get one bonus try. It should definitely be brickable. Absolutely should brick items in the Last Epoch. It'd be like that would be a terrible system if you could just indefinitely egg your item. I don't quite understand how the egg works, but I just kind of like that's the kind of vibe I was getting, like a retry.
For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create. Season 2 brings an additional...
This must be what it's like to watch a PoE video though, right? Because I look at the PoE stuff and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's a great idea, it's real simple. But then I'm watching this and I just don't know all the terminologies, and it's just like, huh? A lot of it's going over my head where I'm wondering what I don't actually. I mean, I kind of see what he's doing there, but at the same time, it's
challenge.
It does seem like, wow. I'm just thinking to myself, like, if I'm a new player, this is so confusing.
Players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod.
Okay.
For example, a volcano champion will always drop a belt with a volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds.
Like fracturing the best mod.
We've made many updates to both the monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes. You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you. And we've updated Echo Spire objectives so that the spires are
everything does look like the turn animation of the character whenever he swings is like it turns around to swing. The monster movement speed and the character run speed, everything just seems fast. It all feels like fast. But I guess you know, is it fast or is PoE too slow?
By a mini boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian.
Bro, the zero like I don't know, the fact that your character's animation instantly turns I feel like adds to the jankiness, which is I guess why this is the reason why they said they can't port WAS to PoE 1, right? Because they don't have all those fancy animations that allow your character to feel responsive but then not look retarded, right? So when you're running to the right and then your character attacks to the left, it does some custom animation where he goes like. He like turns and does some shit. Whereas in this game here, you see when he's like running left and then he turns left. It does not.
Spires are guarded.
It just fucking janks to the
by a mini boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian. This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map. For dungeons, we're introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch. One of which is called a portal charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you.
Oh shit, okay.
In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb.
The pacing of the game so fast,
Devouring
it's like, are you really going to use shit like that? But maybe. I mean, yeah. I could definitely think that an ability like that in World of Warcraft would be really good.
It's already in World of Warcraft, right? It's Ultra Time.
How are you going to be using that? Yes, to save you. Boom. But like, third, how often does the time reverse get used in PoE? They've had it in PoE for a million years. No one uses it. They've got a whole time ascendancy in PoE 2. No one uses it. I'm sorry, dog. Like, I don't know, man. It's like this to me just looks like the parry mechanic or active block. It's like some shit that like it sounds good on paper, but in practice, I don't know.
We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction.
Cool, I like that.
Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts.
How did Numlock make it in the last epoch, bro? As well as it was in Diablo fucking 3, bro. The Numlock trick, baby. The Numlock trick.
So,
oh my god.
Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to
so you
moderate
just
updates
move
to
and it
That
just
looks
fires it?
like satisfying. That looks satisfying. The little orbs.
That sounds
around
really
you.
quality
improve
of
their
life, I
power
guess.
and offer additional build options.
So just run and you kill
Examples
everything.
include multi-strike that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both fire and void. Rive can now be converted to void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no
The
longer...
skill system is so good, by the way. Like, it's such a good system for, like... This is so good for fucking new players and just getting people into the game. I mean, I just cannot believe... I cannot believe that D4 hasn't stolen the shit. It truly blows my mind. Truly blows my mind. This is so much better. And it's so simple and easy to understand.
If they took this into D4,
honestly, I feel like
move some of the aspects in there.
It has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again.
Yo,
look at that.
Just literally Diablo 3. Isn't it got the same name and everything?
When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target.
Oh, really?
Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies. Heartseeker requires...
Would it fix D4 though? So... I think it would go a long way. The biggest problem I have with D4 is there's just not enough RPG in it. I don't really feel like I get to do anything. All the builds are pre-made. This is the same. It wouldn't fix it. Like, it wouldn't fix that. The builds would still be very pre-made. And there'd just be more of them. I think. There'd just be more different builds. They'd feel more different as well. I think. With something like that, you could essentially make every single damaging ability in the game a build, right? What PoE 1 specifically does so well is that it just lets you it puts you into a sandbox and just lets you play with it. There's so many skill gems, there's so many support gems, and you get to decide how to combine them. There's so many ways you can change functionality of everything, right? And D4 obviously doesn't have that, and a system like this wouldn't give that either, because Heartseeker is always going to be Heartseeker, right? There's only going to be so many things you can do with Heartseeker when it's locked in there. You're never going to be able to take a bunch of the Heartseeker functionality and port it over to Penetrating Shot or whatever. Because the Heartseeker stuff is in the Heartseeker tree. So in that sense, it wouldn't fix that. But I don't think D4 is wanting to go there anyways, because I think they want to be simpler. So this at least would strike a middle ground of some sort where it's not just, because right now all of the skills have two different runes basically. There's like the base function, the base skill, then there's the upgrade, and then there is pick between two, right? So you have two options. And more often than not, those two options don't really do anything. It's like they crit more, or they fucking do more damage to something, or it rarely changes it massively. Have you not been able to... Have I not put the video on the fucking screen? I just noticed. Have I been sitting here watching a video without putting it on the fucking screen? I am so fucking stupid. It hurts my brain. What the fuck is happening? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. That is... So just 25 minutes of me standing in the hideout. Well, I was hungry. I don't think straight where I'm hungry, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't fix it. It would be a step in the right direction, right? And I think, in all honesty, what D4 does, it does decently. It's like you get a character and you get to blast, right? That's what D4 does. It doesn't really provide you with any challenges along the way. It doesn't really make you work for the blast. It's just you fulfill a certain very modest amount of criteria and you get to blast. And then it's just a matter of, do you want to keep blasting harder, or are you done then? And I think a lot of people enjoy that. I would just like there to be more variation in how you blast, because now I've played... It's season 7. I didn't play season 3. I can't remember if I played season 5, but I've played probably... So I played preseason. So I guess I've played 6 or 7 seasons-esque. And there's not that much difference in the builds I'm playing. I've played Sorcerer, I've played Druid, I've played Spiritborn, and I've played Rogue. And they are very similar playstyles. So it's not great. And I think a more robust skill system for each single ability would be still simple enough that D4 player base could figure it out and do with it, but just that little bit enough of difference that it would still feel fresh every time. Because the Rogue, I think it's the 3rd season or so where you play Dance of Knives if you want to speedrun. And as much as I don't want to say this, but there are a lot of fucking builds, despite them being either different classes or different, or just different skills. They feel the fucking same. And they also look pretty similar. If you take Lightning Spear Sorcerer and Chain Lightning Sorcerer, it is very similar what you're doing. The only difference, especially if you're using the Chain Lightning Pants where it orbits you and then flies out, the only difference is that the Lightning Spear orbits further out and the Chain Lightning orbits in around you. It's the same exact fucking gameplay, and I think more or less the only different button is Lightning Spear and Chain Lightning. The other 4 is the same. And you play Dance of Knives Rogue. The only thing you have to do there is you have to snapshot. You don't have to do that on others. But then it's just hold down the button and spin around. It's very similar to fucking then Whirlwind Barb. And it's also very similar to the Spiritborn, despite not whirling around, because you also just hold the button down and the Spiritborn just teleports, blinks around. And the Sorcerer also have a I blink around build, where it's just the same as the Spiritborn. All of the builds are very samey, and I think something like this could maybe break up that monotony. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would make it better. At least I need to pee, so we're gonna continue the video while I pee and get my food situation sorted.
30 points in the marksmanship
overtuned as fuck.
Tree and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot. Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game.
Why is everyone doing these weird janky ass jump things? Is there dash in the game now? Did they just put WASD and dash in the game? Did they? So this made the game. So does every single player have WASD and space? You could always dash and roll. I don't remember that. I remember just running along and you had leap. I remember having leap. I've not seen space. I've not seen space. This is the first time I'm seeing them do these weird dashes. Like, it keeps seeing them do these little dashes, and you ain't seen nothing yet. So the guy.
Content
Okay.
and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Rin can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain Storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree.
Loot lizards. Yo, dog. Blizzard called and they gonna sue you, okay? Fucking loot lizards. Fucking
them, and you can also increase their spawn rate.
Fucking loot lizards. Oh my god.
Via the Weaver tree. In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes 8 new Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and Woven Echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the end of time.
I feel like they deliver, like, we increase the range.
Loot lizards? I do like loot goblins,
guys,
so.
we fucking let you respec as enemies.
They're cool.
We increase drop rates. Like, they're like, hey, yo, all this feedback that are getting given to, like, PoE, let's just, like, fucking take the piss and do the feedback in our own game just to fuck with people. Oh shit, bro! Oh my god, Lassie Box, like they're trying to seize the moment, aren't they? They are trying to seize the moment here. They're trying to seize the moment of, like, you know, the schism that's happening in the Path of Exile community here, and they're trying to get on board some new players.
They should,
no doubt.
Absolutely.
The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment. But it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback.
Wait, was it default point and click keyboard movement WASD?
You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be
keyboard movement abilities. Short range follows.
Be monitoring player.
All follows cursor. All follows movements. Ooh, yeah, targeted. So wait, if they were to do all follows movements, that would mean your leap slam would follow movement. That'd be weird. You want your leap slam to go where your mouse is, right? But then you want your dash to go where you're moving.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay,
I don't think you want your dash to go where you're moving.
That's kind of interesting.
Necessarily.
I thought about that. Okay, that's cool that you got choice. I like that you got the choice.
Feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs
Unless the dash
to
is the dodge
separate
roll,
out
then yeah.
keys and the new woven echoes. And we
Yo, so you got a map stash in your inventory, dude. This is kind of default. I mean, they're wrong. This is what this game is, bro. This game is like this game borrows elements from PoE and it borrows elements from Diablo, basically, like Diablo 3, Diablo 4. Let's be real. Okay, there's some D4 shit, right? That's some D4 QOL, straight up. That's some D4. That's what it is. It's a hybrid. It's the in between. It's the in between of like brain dead, dog shit ass, zero depth D4, but tons of quality of life. Where you fucking kill a monster, 500 things drop out, fucking it all automatically stores in some magical inventory that's infinite. And you
gotta,
versus
he
like
is very against a lot of the quality of life. I don't know why.
Dropping, I'm not getting enough stuff. No quality of life. You have to sort out everything, and they kind of somewhere in between. And the same thing with the complexity
There's
of like
no quality of life in PoE. That's a wild take.
Last Epoch has like pre-built, effectively support links that you can choose between, but it's a lot more limited in terms of combinatorics as to how many builds you can have. But it's not like this shit where, do you want to pick a rune A or rune B on your ability, right? Like it's literally the in between. It's the in between, isn't it? And I think it's good. I think it's a good space for. I honestly I feel like it's a great space for ARPG to exist in. What I hope they don't do is just overcomplicate it and put in like 500 systems that just bloat the fuck out of the game and just confuse everyone who comes to play it. Because I know, looking at some of the stuff, I was question marking, bro.
See,
and I played.
This is a weird take because he wants that in PoE. He wants elaborate shit in PoE, as far as I'm aware. So it's just because he wants to be a tourist in Last Epoch, so he wants to keep it tourist mode. Like, what if the Last Epoch suddenly became more? Like, what if that all of a sudden overtook PoE in complexity and difficulty and all of that? Like, wouldn't that be a good thing? Or maybe not when they've already got a player base, but...
We've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default.
Automatically transfer stackable items to storage when looted. But you are not feeling... There's no opportunity cost there. I don't think that's in about. I think this is something you think you want, but you think you want it, but you actually don't.
Wow, good take, Quinn.
No, this is like saying, okay, you can start off a league, right? And you can show wisdom scrolls dropping, right? And you click them, and it feels good to click them because you don't have many wisdom scrolls, whatever. Or whatever you say, orb of transmutation. Let's not use wisdom scrolls. You can start off a league. It's showing orbs of transmutation. Okay, it's worth clicking. You use the orbs of transmutation. You need the orbs of transmutation. You pick them up and you do it. Then you get to a point where you're at like 400 orbs of transmutation, and you're in your map and you're clicking it, and it's like fuck, and you're holding it in your bag. It uses a slot. You have to spend time to pick it up, and it becomes to the point where like, why the fuck am I picking this up anymore? It's not worth me picking this up anymore. So the opportunity cost for you looting that item is now it no longer meets your threshold, so you no longer pick it up. You remove it from your loot filter. This is saying, hey, there is no choice. You just get it all always. But then it removes the weight from the item, and it makes the item feel like a number in a spreadsheet instead of some tangible thing that exists that you're making a choice. It feels worse. I don't know. I think
I mean, I don't disagree with him, but at the same time, I'm like, why does it matter if we're just crafting currency? Like, it's inventory management, I guess. I'm not fussed. I don't know.
Feels worse. It feels worse. Bro, look at the shards and shit. Like, look at Diablo for crafting, where you've got, like, I've got fucking 500 yellow shards, 200 white shards, all the other shards. You got all these. It just means fucking nothing. It's just a number. You just, I can click my, like, reroll item this many times before it goes to 0. It doesn't feel,
Yeah, because they're not used for anything other than that, though. They're just a measurement of how much you've been playing.
Kind of vibe.
Like, I think that's a bad.
No, what do you mean? It's not a choice.
It depends on what you're using them for, right?
Your bank, which
it's
can
like
store
gold.
Infinite of them. Of course, you're gonna turn that on. Of course, you're gonna turn that on. Why wouldn't you? Turn
Yeah,
that
obviously. On? If you don't turn that on, you're an idiot.
Why wouldn't you automatically transfer stackable items to storage when looted? Why would you not do that? What do you mean choice? It's a currency. Yeah, but wait, it's automatically transferring. Okay, does this tooltip not do what it says it does? Automatically transfer stackable items to storage when looted. It's saying is this not saying it's going to transfer them to your bank when you pick it up off the ground? Is that not what it's saying? Is this not the same as me picking up a transmutation off the ground and it just instantly, magically is not in my inventory but in my bank?
I think so.
Is this not this? Because what? Okay, what does it do then? Yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes, 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 yes. In a tab. Yeah, in a tab. It's a number on a spreadsheet. The item's no longer like it's not tangible, bro. It doesn't feel like an item. It feels like a number. It's like, oh, I need to grind this many mobs. You're not thinking about the opportunity cost of actually the time it takes to loot it. You're not feeling the weight, bro. You're just not feeling the weight at all. It's just kill monsters, number go up. I have 2,100 of this number.
So what?
I don't think you understand. You're missing my argument. Oh, turn it off. Oh, turn it off. Oh, turn it off. Now you've got to click a button and it instantly stores infinite of the stuff in a number in a spreadsheet. I mean, I just don't think it's good. I think it's a bad system. I think it ruins items. It ruins items.
I mean,
I'm okay with it happening with one thing like gold.
It depends on what they are, right? Like
specific currency that you're going to drop lots of. I'm okay with it happening with gold. Gold is only just one or two things, but even then, honestly, bro, gold stacks where you actually just hold gold as an item is kind of cool.
That's a RuneScape take, and I do agree. It was fun watching that stack of gold grow. That was fun. It wasn't just a number. The icon changed the more you got. That was cool. I do remember that.
Keys,
that was nice.
So that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials
plus 10, bro. Plus 10
panel. Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer and needing to be dealt with much less frequently.
Yeah.
For Gamepad, we have completely.
I'm saying you think you want this, but you don't. But hey, it's one of those things where this is the system they've gone with, and they obviously need all these shards, and people always complaining about it. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, you think you want it, but you don't. Hey,
it's one of those things where now that they've implemented it, there's no going back.
You don't need 500 different types of shards. Let's be real.
Reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive.
Oh shit. Okay.
We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easy.
I played Diablo 4. Items, item materials, all that shit has no weight and feels like nothing. I'm telling you, I don't like this whole fucking.
Shut up, bitch!
Press C in your inventory, a little arrow to the side. Oh, I've got 7,200 of this thing, 2,100 of this thing, 150 of those things. And it just it ain't it, man. Versus like I got a fucking orb in my bank that I can grab out. I grab the orb. I put the orb on the other. Okay, it's just not.
Shut up,
it's
bitch.
not that weight, right? That tangibility.
All right, I want to play. I want to play. I want to play. I want to play. Let's go. Oh, that's for a button. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Did I activate this? I did. So we're going here to there. Okay. Monsters are armored. Sure. They can be armored. Let's go. I am not just chatting anymore. There we go. We're back. Yoink. I still can't get over the fact that it was like 25 minutes of just me standing in the hideout while I was watching a video and you guys couldn't see anything. God fucking damn it. How the hell did I forget that? They keep spawning, huh? Exile. I wonder if we should do some raw crafting. It's usually shit though. It only has 2 fixes on here, so we should probably be able to just go. I would like this big chest here, I think. Magic monsters. This might be bad.
This ought to stir things up. Lightning strikes twice.
No. Uh-oh. Holy. Oh, dum. Here we go, Rog.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
I'll not make the journey home like that. Oh, really? Lying bitch. You had plenty.
I'm bent double as is.
Oh, not now, though, but...
A home away from home.
We get here. Thorns can retaliate against all hits. I have seen some stupid Thorns build where you just stand in the boss things and they just get absolutely shredded. That is the type of build I'll never get though. Like, why would you want to play that? Your gameplay is stand and take damage.
Lightning strikes twice. Bring it on.
Thorns builds sound fun on paper, but actually playing it boring. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where, yeah, you'd feel broken, I guess. And that's fun to an extent. But at the same time, if my gameplay was literally just like, come on, hit me. Hit me. And then, like, that was the problem with parry. It took too long before anything did anything. But I guess if you use the helmet I just wore, you can stand in like breaths and stuff. Which is what I've seen was stupid. The novelty wears off in about 2 minutes. Yeah, sounds about right. It wears off when you're no longer fighting something new that you then get, like something harder, something that makes it seem more stupid, right? Every time you do a harder boss, you'll be like, oh, look at me being stupid with this guy as well. Like, but then if you had to farm with that, that sounds terrible. And I did see people do it in maps where they'd get hit and then everything on the screen would explode in like burning damage.
Fortune favors the bold.
Which, I mean, I do get it, but I just think you'd get bored so quickly. Like, I know D4 had it as well. Like Thorn Minion Necro or something. There's also Thorn's Barb, which is probably the best one, actually. Nah, shit like that ain't for me. Thorn Spiritborn as well. Why the fuck would you play Thorn Spiritborn when unless it's now? Spiritborn was destroying everything. Why would you play Thorns on it? You could kill the entire fucking map before they even took a step. Why would you play Thorns? Reduced attribute requirement? That would lower the strength significantly. And give me int on top. This one's dead. That one's dead.
More breach remnants for my research.
You're not saying it's good, but you can definitely build it. I mean, I think you can build Thorns everything in D4 because I think it's just a matter of what is good, I guess. But I think it just requires there's a chest piece that gives you like all the thorns in the world, razor or something, razor plate, I think. But I guess Spiritborn might have some support for it in the gorilla stuff. Actually, now that I think about it. So there would be a little bit more sense to it than, say, a sorceress. My hair? is getting long enough on the sides here that it's going into my ears when I have a headset on. There we go. I wonder how long we have to wait for the next PoE 2 thing. So when did this come out? Like, start April? So we're just under a month in, so 2 more months, hopefully? I've heard something about No Rest for the Wicked. That game is coming out like Wednesday. Any of you know what it is? I think Scissorin talked about it yesterday, and I heard somebody talk about it.
I have enough in my pack already.
I think this morning as well. And I have heard rumblings about it before as well. What is it again? No Rest for the Wicked. There's a Steam thing here. Oh. Let me fix that real quick. See what it is.
You have seen much, Serim. You have journeyed far.
What the fuck? You're not seeing this. Why? Okay, that was OBS, not me. For once, that was OBS and not me. I had it on the right one and showed the Baldur's Gate one.
You have seen much, Serim. You have journeyed far. But you know...
graphics look a little bit iffy. The story continues.
This island is scattered with the ruins of those who thought they were
Oh, I think I know which game it is. Yeah.
Every day I worry we're one step closer to joining them.
Can you hear it? A voice beneath the wind. Calling me.
I know what you are, Serim. A prayer come too late.
Why are you here? To help? Or to prey on the weak like these vultures?
For too long, the plague has twisted our own bodies against us. Let us return the favor.
If the gate falls, so may Sakra. Go, Serim. You must bend death to your will.
I have seen this before. It is something. It's early access. That is something we could consider. That is something we could consider. Man, there's a lot of games. Right now is pretty heavy, huh? Fucking Oblivion remaster. What's it called? RuneScape Dragon Wilds and No Rest for the Wicked. It's not gonna get good, so I'll just I think we can reforge. I should have used one of these. I have so many of them. I don't know why I was being stupid, but I just figured it's not gonna get good because of the first one, so oops. Yeah. Oblivion Remastered looks so good. You made your character last night and got through the zeros. Nice! I have never played Oblivion. I've only played Skyrim. So I'm definitely gonna play it. I really want to play the RuneScape Dragon Wilds as well because it's kind of Valheim-esque supposedly. If I thought Skyrim was good. Skyrim is one of my favorite games ever. I think if you go by hours played, Skyrim would be in my top 5. Maybe not. I've probably played Diablo and PoE more. Both PoEs. I've definitely played WoW more. Hearthstone probably also. But yeah, I mean, if you were to press me for my favorite game ever, I would, like, right now, my thoughts would be Skyrim or Baldur's Gate. Like single player games, that is. Let's see. Nah. I don't think that's gonna be it. You're prepping to fight Ketheric at the end of Act 2 right now? I don't want to spoil anything, but that was one of my favorite moments. That fight was so fucking good. You're in for a doozy. This is pronged. Oh, branch can go away then.
Time is not on our side.
That's cleared him out.
Oh, we were done. There is a lot you can do with dialogue, so results may vary. But that's all I'll say. Oh right, we're not risking it. We're just doing a tier 5. Man, I should go do a replay of Baldur's Gate as well. They just released a new patch that has like new classes and shit.
A clean kill. Heart of storm.
Hurry, Halcom. Man. You made me want to go back to Baldur's Gate now. No, we have so many new things. You should do an evil run. You should do another playthrough. Well, Conscious said I was already evil. And I thought I was just being, like, my first playthrough, I tried to be me. If that makes sense, in terms of, like, I tried to make the decisions that I think I would have made. Or I think, I tried to make the decisions that I would like me to have. I don't know if I would have liked me to make, but at least the ones that felt moderately realistic for me to make in that situation.
I'll not make the journey.
But apparently that was pretty evil. I don't know what I think about that, but the only thing wait, I don't want to spoil anything. You're preparing to fight Ketheric Thorm. Naturally evil. No. I think I'm chaotic neutral and it just turned out evil. So you're about to prepare to fight Ketheric Thorm. Are you... So I'm assuming you're in the castle, yeah? Are you right in front of the fight? Or are you gonna go through the castle? You've beaten him at the castle? Wait, how are you prepping to fight him if you've beaten him? I think you've gotten some story beats that I didn't get. You released the Night Song. See, the thing is, I'm pretty sure, you have already... How do I say this? There... I know that you know what I'm about to talk about, but I just don't know if you've had the option to do what I want to do yet. So you went to the castle and did something with Ketheric Thorm. Have you been to the dungeon of the castle, like where they keep prisoners? A castle has a dungeon. I'm not spoiling anything. There's like a bunch of cages. Have you been there? No. Okay. Then I'm not gonna tell you what I want to do with my evil playthrough. Or the reason I very much want to do an evil playthrough. And the funny thing is, there might not be anything down there regarding what I just said. But there could be. It all depends on how you play the game. That's so cool.
Go on. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Did I finish this one? No, I didn't. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to... There was a bunch of stuff I missed out on in my first playthrough because of the way I played. But then at the same time, I got to see all this shit, I guess. I assume you went to the castle before you freed the Night Song by the sound of it, yeah? Yeah. So that whole, like, when you enter the castle, it's in a lot of the promo stuff for the game, where you enter the castle and I think he talks to a goblin, right? I think. Yeah, he talks to a goblin, other things depending on what you've done in Act 1, like different, yeah, whatever. I didn't get that because I went straight for the night. I freed the Night Song before I even went to the castle. So as soon as I entered the castle, I was enemy numero uno. So I didn't get to see any of that. It was just straight on fucking... All the guards just wanted a piece of me. Because I was so afraid that I was gonna miss out on stuff if I didn't explore everything. And then all of a sudden it was on site, as the kids say. It definitely was on site. I was like, all the games like this, whenever you do like a story beat, a lot of the time the zone will then lock off and there'll be things off limits. So I explored fucking everything before I went in there. And one of those things was releasing the night song, sorry. The scene when you release the night song is so fucking good.
That was almost a challenge.
Now that you said release, I assume you didn't kill her. Did you have the option to kill her? You saved Scum to release her because you couldn't talk Shadowheart down. She is very passionate about that moment, yeah. Playing wizard with strength and wisdom as your dump stats, so you had to roll a nat 20. Oh.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
What did I play?
I like it here. It's quiet like.
I played a rogue. Did you end up playing as the Dark Urge or no? You didn't, right? Gonna Dark Urge the next playthrough? I'm kind of thinking... I was really happy that I picked the Dark Urge as my first playthrough. But now that I'm thinking about it... It might actually have been better to do what you're doing.
My research. They'll be here, waiting. Speak.
Yes. Definitely going there. Unique weapons, I don't think there is a spear that could be good for me. It's double critting. But I think I think we're just gonna go for the armor, man. We could go for jewelry, but or we could go for, we got the more Rogue Exile shows up. We could go for this. I would assume I'd assume they require intelligence, actually. So let's go for that one, actually. You're going full evil. Embrace the urge. Fair. I managed to do like sort of a middle ground. I think I bugged it out a little bit. Without spoiling anything, you get, how to say this? You have the urge. And the urge, there's sort of reasons to do stuff that's not too nice sometimes. If you resist these, then that comes with consequences. And if you don't, it comes with rewards. Sometimes, not always. I managed to get the rewards without giving in to the urge at a certain point. And it kind of bugged the... it kind of bugged some of the dialogue moving forward. I'm either... I could do one more... I guess I wasn't entirely being me. I was more being me as a rogue, kinda. Maybe I was just trying to be a rogue, actually. But I couldn't quite do that all the way through. It was kind of a in-between between me and a rogue, kinda, I think. Like, a lot of the big moral things would be me. But then if I decided that I didn't like a guy or whatever, I would go rogue on them. It was kind of interesting. So I'm thinking for the next playthrough, I could go just full on try and do a me one again, I guess. But it's either going to be full on evil or it's going to be just goody good two shoes. I think it also kind of depends on what I want to play. I could also try to be like a character from a show or something. I don't know. I think the evil one is going to be the most different one. So I'm more inclined to go evil. With that being said, I don't want to spoil again. So, what did you do in Act 1? You said kill the goblins, right? So I assume you didn't do that this time around. They talk about their in Act 1 they talk about their lead druid that's missing. Did you find said druid? Unnatural filth. That's a lot of monsters here, huh? There's two different things that I would like to try. And they kind of go opposite ways. I think going full evil would be the most different one. Oh, wait. I didn't get my upgrade the last time I did the boss before I finished all the rares, so we're gonna finish all the rares. Because the one thing I wanted to do on my first playthrough, but I hadn't figured out how to do it yet. So I just couldn't. I think I tried like 4 times and it just didn't work because I didn't know how to do it. So if I do that, then I'll probably end up having very much the same playthrough as I already had. Which is why I'm thinking maybe we go evil. And that would still... that would still lead me to be able to do a lot of the same stuff that I wanted to do, but if you go full evil, there are certain things you'll be barred from doing. And I don't know if I want to do that. Like, as fun as full evil sounds, I'd almost rather go like sort of insidious evil, kinda. Where it's like not full blast, but it reveals itself like just a little bit here and there. Where like you don't make the obvious good choices, but you also don't just go full freaking murder hobo or whatever, like full on like kill all the like kill the grove and just kill the night song, murder everybody, like all that shit, right? Like just murder the whatever the sanctuary place is called. But maybe you don't save them either, right? Like that in between sort of thing. Because I know if you go full evil, it has consequences for your companions. And it has it has consequences for companions I really like. Well, for one reason or another. Did you let Volo try and get the tadpole out? Yes. I have a short of that actually. Let me see if I can find it. I have a lot of Baldur's Gate shorts. There it is. What? Yeah, I mean, honestly, that eye was a big buff for me throughout the game. Is it this one? Yeah, it is.
Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic after all.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle.
Don't fidget. The needle must slip behind your eye, not through it.
The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push. Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it.
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a heartstring.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye.
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket.
There's a... do I have a... Did I get it to the other one? Here it is, the other one.
You'll need a more robust implement.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye, then reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick. Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye. Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then... tap, tap, stab.
Am I dead?
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run. I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just A little further.
Volo tears the pick from your brain with a violent jerk. Your eye plops down into the mud.
Tret.
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage. I shall need a more robust implement.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then,
I
reaching
didn't know
into his
either.
bag, he produces an.
I didn't know you get the reward either, but I'm telling you, that eye is fucking worth it. Fuck, I had fun during that playthrough. It was so good.
Yes, add some spice.
I just did all the stupid shit I could think of.
Yes, add some spice.
The only save scumming I was allowed, though, was the sex scenes. I save scummed the shit out of those. There's still some I haven't seen, though. I think I'm missing one with Exile. I did get at least one, maybe two, but I didn't get all of them because Shadowheart is not fond of sharing. Or is it Exile that's not fond of sharing? One of them was not fond of sharing. Oh, we got a logbook. Let's go.
What's this then? Danig might know.
One of them is not fond of sharing. And Karlag is not fond of sharing, so I didn't get hers at all because I started... Karlag doesn't mind sharing? What? She refused everything for me.
Won't say no to a spot of shut eye.
Karlag refused completely. And then some things happened and the Karlag Avenue was closed. Sadly. So I have Karlag still to look forward to. Sounds disgusting. But I do. I haven't gotten to see any of Karlag stuff actually. None of it. That is just a hybrid. Tier 4 hybrid. This could get good. And it didn't.
Until next time.
For some reason, because it seemed like, at least it sounded like on Karlag,
Let me decipher it, and we'll farewell.
because I decided to go with both Shadowheart and Exile, I think. Damn. I don't see any way I get enough juice on this one. Chaos resistance. Oh, this is not bad. Well, I didn't get to see anything with Karlag. I think I got a hug, and that's it. She doesn't mind sharing before you can touch her. I don't know if I just maybe I fucked something up. I don't think I rested often enough on my playthrough. So a lot of my stuff bugged. Did you find the owlbear? No. Well, okay. I can't. I don't want to. I don't want to say anything else then. Right. A lot of my shit bugged, so I might not have rested often enough. Oh no, not this bitch. They changed her voice line. She used to say, "Did you come to sire my new line?" As in, did you come to have sex with me? But now she doesn't. She is fucking dangerous, though. That was lucky. I should have died there. Gonna spawn ads. Oh! Ooh-wee. Whoop, 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 whoop. So yeah, there is on my to-do list, there is something I don't want to tell you yet, and there is Karlach romance. What else is there? I didn't get to see or maybe I did. I actually haven't seen. There's like a, when you finish the game, they added in like a, you meet like 6 months later or whatever, some time later. I actually haven't seen that. That could be fun to see. To see what actually became of the choices I made. I have seen a few spoilers of it though, and I wonder what exactly happened to some of them. Ooh, this is danger. 18 packs of Val monsters, that's not great. And ignited ground, we go. I think I also want to fuck around with the spells. I didn't do spells basically at all. I had a full meathead party almost. Like the only spells I dealt with was the one Shadowheart had available, and I loved every second of them because it was basically just, she was just an AoE machine. Well, you are past it now, right? You're in Act 2. In Act 1, there is that temple. You can find I don't know if you found it, but if you do the temple, you find the hidden stuff in the temple, you can get yourself a really awesome mace that gives you a skill that I had a lot of fun with. Just fucking beam of death. It just I think you can learn. I think it's a spell you can learn as well. So if you didn't get the mace, I think you can still get it. But yeah, that shit was I had a lot of fun with that. So the only spells I was using was the big AoE shit Shadowheart has available. And then I was just fucking Lacel full fighter, Karlag full warrior or berserker or whatever it is. And then I was a rogue. So we would just smash, stab, and slash. It did end up being a little bit of a weakness, I think, because as far as I recall, there are some places where magic would be good and some places where magic maybe not be so good. You're surprised how well you managed to avoid spoilers before getting to play? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Especially given that you... But maybe you're not on YouTube as much. I have hundreds of shorts from Battlefield, from Baldur's Gate. And there is a lot of them that are spoilers. I do take off the announce to subscribers though, so you wouldn't have been spammed with them. You're a wizard, you got a star in assassin, Shadowheart cleric, and Karlag barbarian. Yeah, so apart from the wizard, we have a very similar lineup. What I will say is, like, I mean, I don't think it matters to you. Fighters are overpowered. Uh-oh. Like, Lacel, ridiculous. Just pure fighter is so stupid. And I get you can make better things if you do like a custom swap levels at the right time to get certain traits and stuff. So you make sure you're this class when you level up, so you get X bonus and all that. You can build yourself some absolute monsters. Apparently the paladin is kind of busted. But man, dude, Lacel, she just could do everything that I did as an assassin, but better. Once in combat, that is. Also, she was always better than Karlach. And they were very similar. It's kind of wild. She did more damage. She was tankier. And I was not outfitting her better than the rest, I don't think. So yeah, do with that what you will. Extra attacking action surge is broken. If you add haste to it, it gets even crazier. Yeah, she's just fucking stupid, man. And she hits so fucking hard. It might just be that she's or the fighter is super easy to build. So even a noob actually gets to draw out the upper parts of their power, right? That might be it.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
But the shit you could do with a fighter was ridiculous. I will say, one of the things I learned later on in the game, and I then hadn't been too focused on, fighter is dummy proof, yeah, that might be it, is the like the throwing shit. You can do some dumb shit with throwing stuff as well. Like that does a lot of damage for some reason. Ooh, this could get good. And it didn't. Are these worth tier 5 attack speed? Is that hybrid? Hybrid with cold, bro? Cold and chaos? Wait, what is this one was good, but it wasn't quite good enough. Oh, it's 10 intel. This one's better, huh? Do we try? Okay, come on. Give me like tier 6 or above evasion energy shields. Please. Life regen is a dead set, but okay. No, I got more flat. And a tiny roll of it. So there's 2 modifiers on this I wouldn't mind getting rid of. We could use this for reforging, actually. I should do that. It has good stats. Wait, what if we put it in with this one? I want to see the chance. So this one, they both have 6, right? So I should have better chances. 15 order artifacts. So the one I want to keep is this one. And I would also like to keep this one. 20% chance, huh? That's not all bad, is it? If I put this in, we go to 11. And now we go to 7. And then lightning resistance. Well. So 0.03. I feel like they did a little bit too much in making this not too good. I think I should be able to combine 3 good mods relatively easily. But I can't even combine 2 mods easily. So it's like, what's the point? And I think the point is to just gamba. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at. So this one's full up on prefixes. That might be okay. Put it in here. Oh, I didn't finish. Riverside, motherfucker. Boop, 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 boop. I think I'm thinking about the Baldur's Gate playthrough now, and I think there are things that I want to do that I wouldn't be allowed in an evil playthrough simply because certain people would not agree with that. I'm just thinking if... Because I think... As much as I would like to say I'm gonna do 3, 4, 5 playthroughs, I don't know that they are adding DLC. And if they don't, then I don't know if I see myself playing it again. If that makes sense. Because don't get me wrong, the game is definitely worth multiple playthroughs and not just 2. But I play the game so thorough. So let's follow this line. Doop 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 doop. I play the game so thorough that I see most of the shit. There's not that much new stuff left for me. Oh, this is not good. And I spent so long playing it that I just don't see myself being entertained on a 3rd playthrough. 2nd, absolutely. But 3rd, I don't think so. It was the same with Skyrim. Like, I love that game. But I played like freaking 300 hours on my first playthrough. So it's like, what's even left to discover? I did everything. And despite being a whatever build I picked a heavy armor 2-handed axe. That was what I played my first playthrough. I actually didn't go stealth archer until like 2nd playthrough. And the 2nd playthrough of the stealth archer, maybe that's because it was stealth archer. It was just so easy, so I just creamed everything and it's like, nah, what now? Yeah, this was the last patch. Yeah, but they did talk about a DLC when the game came out. But I don't know if they scrapped that. You think they scrapped it? Yeah, so without a DLC, I just don't see myself playing it 3 times. Moving on to Divinity 3. Okay. But then again, I'm pretty sure that the characters I want to romance, they don't share. So I would kind of have to do 2 playthroughs. And I mean, the biggest story beat change you can make in Act 1, at least, is definitely whether or not you kill the Grove, right? Now, what that means moving forward for the rest of the game, I am not entirely certain. But after that, are there these big choices to make? I mean, I guess you could. You do have the option of maybe. I was just thinking, because if I decide to not go evil, then I'll save the Grove again. And then what really changes? But it's so wild as well. Even in the play, like, even if I follow what I did and just make one change, there's quite a big story change. Tied to the romance, right? I think, yeah, because like, even I obviously don't want to spoil anything, but I don't think I'm spoiling anything when I'm saying that all of the characters, all of the like Gale and Shadowheart and Karlach and what's it called, all of those, right? They all have certain moments in the story where they're at a crossroads and they have to pick a direction, and that direction is not without consequence, right? So if you pick one of them as a romance option, then what you pick in that at that crossroad will probably have a decent impact on how the game progresses for you moving forward, right? So even that, meaning that I picked a certain thing for Shadowheart and I did some certain stuff for her, with her, I don't know what happens if I do the opposite stuff and how that impacts the whole romance thing. It's one of those games where there's infinite possibilities, which I think is why it's so popular to watch these, to watch the little shorts and stuff on YouTube, actually. Because then you don't have to play through the entire game to see the different choices. You get to see different options. There was a fight or an area I didn't get to see either. Did you run into the I think they're ogres. Did you run into the ogres in, I think it's Act 1. Again, I think they're shown in a lot of the I think they're shown in a lot of the promo material. You killed the ogres? I never found them. And I explored the entire map. I must have done something first that made them go away. Never found them. I don't know what I did. Never found them.
To put my feet up.
Maybe I didn't go to the... But I feel like I explored the entire map. At the time you found them, it was a pretty easy fight. Sad. What difficulty did I play on? Did I actually manage to be reasonable and not just play on the hardest difficulty like I always do? Because I think I played on the hardest difficulty on Divinity and it kind of slowed the pace, like the game to a crawling halt for me. So I think I decided to play it on the second hardest, just so I could play through it a little bit at a more reasonable pace and I didn't get stuck at combat. But I don't feel like I had much problem with any fight ever in the game, so I can't have played on the highest difficulty, right? I don't remember what I picked. Jesus. That one's fucking nasty. You got a mana donut on a really fast mob? Impossible. Well, not impossible, but just fucking not nice. And it has like 58% more health, I mean. So I need to do 58. Okay, yeah. It also has the freaking... No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. Man, there's so many games I want to play, man. I wonder if I want to go wizard or if I want to go sorcerer. Die. Wizard expanding, but this is the best spellcasters, you think? You think so? How is it in Baldur's Gate? Is there a limit to how many spells you can have active at a time? Or was that in Divinity? Like, is there memory sort of? Like, you can only have 10 spells or whatever? Or can you have all of them active, like, available to you at all times? Because I know the sorcerer gets access to like these, you have a chance to hit twice with your spell, which is wild. Oh crap. You can learn as many as you want, but can only have so many equipped at a time. Change it on the fire to combat. Okay. Because then, as much as variety is the spice of life, right? Like, you're gonna end up not using all of the ones you learn, right? So at that point, the whole like, oh yeah, I can learn all the spells. What it does do is there's a lot of things where you can't go do X, Y, Z unless you have a spell or a... So in the open world, it lets you do a bunch of bullshit that you probably wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Like for instance, I think in Act 1, there's those kids that steal from you. and they have a little hideout. And if you have a gnome, I think, or maybe if you can just make yourself, if you can make yourself small or something, you can go in there. But I couldn't. So there's an area there I haven't seen.
Speak. Time's not on our side.
How many chance up do I have? I have 5 chance ups. Yeah, outside of combat is where it's at. This one's not terrible yet. It's not terrible at all. Yeah, the game is really good. I'm really looking forward to playing it again. I do think it's good that I gave it as long as I've given it. So that I can come back to it and not really remember everything. I still remember it pretty well. But I also won't be playing it for a bit still. Because right now, there's still a myriad of games I want to play. And I mean, I would need to fit it into in between PoE seasons and stuff, so I need to is a strong word. I would want to. And preferably when there's nothing new happening as well, right? And right now we have RuneScape Dragon Wilds that I want to play. We have Oblivion Remaster that I want to play. I could give that No Rest for the Wicked a go. Not sure. I'd probably rather do something else. And also, when it's a new game, yeah, it's great and all. Like, you could get lucky, I guess. But I also quickly get drowned in the category. It's better to be, like, in a little bit less, what's it called, competitive category. Sure, the big swings are very unlikely to happen there, but they're not likely to happen anyways. So it's like, I'd rather take those 1 or 2 plus 1 or 2 that's not unlikely being in a like not popular category than, oh, that's 0.0002% or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I didn't finish my train of thought, did I? Ah, whatever. We go forward. Oh, Jesus. I wonder if it's the fire pyramid guy that we're gonna. Oh no, 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 not like this. I need to think a little bit whether or not we're going to continue with PoE next week, or if we're going to go Oblivion. I am still having fun with PoE, but at the same time, there are things I want to do, right? I can always get back to it. In the next season or whatever. I do want to get to tier 15 maps though, but... Remember me! That is just a different way of the witness me! That missed? Let's paint dry. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's just I don't know. This PoE 2 season is not super well received, right? So I also think with all the new shit that's happening, it might not be a bad time to take a skippity and then do something else. But I am having fun, so it's like, oh shit. Oh, right. He wakes up the constructs if you let him hit the things. I think this guy's danger. I am kind of deliberately leading him over to the constructs. Ooh. I completely forgot that he had a frontal there. He's gonna light them up. Yeah, so if he hits them with anything... Ooh. Yeah, there we go. The reason I'm doing this is so that I can use lightning. Oh! He is not unlikely to kill me, is he? He jumps as well. Let's go activate the beacon before we finish up, because if I die, at least I'll have finished it and get the bonus, so it's just loot or whatever. Is there any monsters? There's more than 50 monsters. There's more than 50 monsters in this area? Nah, it's the ones that aren't active. Ah, they shouldn't count when they're not active. There's nothing available. You have to kite the boss around to get the last? Yikes. There we go. Well, I got 2 exalts out of that. All right. This is going to be it for today. I got some stuff I need to do before tomorrow, and I need a shower. So yeah, this is gonna be it. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back Monday, right? It's Friday today, yeah? Yes, I will be back Monday, 10 to 16. It's gonna be either more PoE 2 or it's going to be Oblivion, I think. We're waiting with Dragon Wilds a little bit. As much as I am excited for it, the amount of content they released in it is limited. So we will see. There's only up to I think, as far as I could understand, there's only really one biome. So whether we play it now or when biome number 2 releases, I don't think matters all that much. Obviously I would like to play it, and we just played Valheim, so it would go nice with that. But I think Oblivion has a little bit more of a I want to play it now feel to it. So yeah, also Oblivion could take a long time. So doing it sort of now, when there's like at least 2 months probably till the next PoE 2 thing, and probably a month or 2 until the PoE 1 thing, makes a lot of sense, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you Monday. Have a good weekend, guys. Bye-bye.